Hey, what is... Oh, yeah. That's what happened. I'm like, oh, yeah, no lights. What's good, everybody? Fire from the sky. That's right. Hello. Hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hopefully you're all having a good one, and welcome back. Excuse me. All right. What's good, Niche? How you guys doing? How you doing specifically? Oh, I'm looking less warm. Yeah, dude. My hair was getting too long, so my options were go get a haircut or just buzz it off. So I buzzed it. I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm a cook. So what do I do all day? I wear a hat. You know? Yeah. It's like, yeah. To actually get my hair looking okay, it's man. Like if I go to like a Great Clips, they always screw it up. So I got to go to like, you know, a place that I'm not going to say specializes, but like, because if I'm going to go somewhere that I'm going to hate it and buzz it off anyway, I'd rather save the money. If I want to go somewhere and actually, you know, have hair that I'm proud of, then, you know, yeah, he's less fuzzy for sure. Yeah, there's my wife. She was there. I did it myself, but she said she's going to touch it up in a few areas. Don't worry. I'll grow it back out again. And then, you know, maybe by then I won't be such a miser. So, I mean, maybe next time I can get a haircut. But this buys me a couple months, right? Right, chat? All right. Well, I think we're just going to be farming the timeline, the Rain of Dragons timeline. Was the Paladin logo into it? Well, then, unless my wife can pull that off, otherwise I'd have to go spend money. I'll razor my initials into it. That would be funny. So I realized something. I'm so used to going up here, right? Grabbing two, because I always play throwing builds. I didn't even take Pillars of Light. I haven't been doing this build. This has just been straight up no Pillars of Light, no double cast. Yes, actually, Manamo, hello, still on Epoch, huh? I'm waiting for the next big update. You and a lot of other people, Manamo. And we'll figure it out from there. So I guess the real question is, do we go with Deep Impact? Or do we go with Blinding Flash? I mean, this is kind of weird, though. You got to blind the enemy, and then when they're blinded, you get the damage. You tried PoE 2 a while, but got burned out from it. Hey, and that's kind of why... That's why I'm kind of doing this, Manamo. How do I put this? There's not a ton of like streamers, at least in this time slot, streaming Last Epoch because a lot of people are waiting for the update, but there's actually people who they already don't like the Diablo season 7. They're burned out of Path of Exile 2. They don't want to try Path of Exile 1, so they're like, hey, let me go try out Last Epoch. I tried it out X number of dates ago. I tried it out a while ago, and they got questions. And, you know, there might be a streamer here or there, but they log in, they recognize my name. They're like, hey, let's go check out, see what's going on. I have a question, you know, that sort of thing. Plus, there's just so many builds in the game. That's fair. I'm here to hang. Hey, man, we're here. We're the chill spot, bro. We're here to hang. But Epoch is fun. It's just there's so many different builds. This build I'm playing, I found this idol. Right? Trinity of Flames. I found it many times before, but I was like, hey, does anybody actually use it? Really not Falco. LE is the only ARPG I play. I like them all, but Last Epoch's my favorite. So, I mean, Trinity of Flames has been in the game a while, but I've never actually seen anybody use it. So I decided to try it out, and guess what? It's not absolute trash like I thought it might be. It kind of feels like... You love the monolith system, not a fan of the dungeons? Yeah, I had to blast a lot of dungeons yesterday, and... Namely... Temporal Sanctum, and after a while I was just like, I'm done.
Stand down or die.
Oh, I got you, really not Falco. Yeah, the dungeons need an update, like, because right now they feel like they're all about utility, but they still want them to try and be like an in-game function, which they're not. So they're just kind of annoying. So they either need to, I think they need to separate the utility from the in-game function and then develop both. Now, like, they might have actually already done this. They said there is updates to the dungeons coming, so I'm reserving judgment. Like, I think they could be a really fun in-game option, but that's what they'd have to be. A fun in-game option. You can't... Like, if you guys remember, Temporal Sanctum, at least in my opinion, used to be harder, but it was also crucial to the in-game. Like, there were certain items that you couldn't, like, increase your power level unless you slammed them, and some of those items you needed to do a T4 dungeon, and guess what? Like... I struggled with T4 Jewelra on a couple different builds. There was others that I could beat her on, but there was a couple, like there were several builds I played, specifically melee builds, where I was getting my stuff packed. Yeah, now she's just straight up power crowd. Hey, what up, Fiction? How's it going? You play Rocket League and you're 35 with a finance career. Oh, yeah, I got you. Games are fun. I'm going to be 37 this year. The only way I can keep games in my life is if I actually, you know, try to make some money off of it. So, hey, streaming. yeah. Well, they nerfed Jewelra. You still look like 30? Yeah, I'm going to be 37. Can you believe that? I'm going to be 37 in June. Yeah. So I want conflagration. Time stops for nobody. Yeah, it'll catch up to me. It'll definitely catch up to me. I want conflagration and I want deep impact. I don't know if blinding flash is worth it. I definitely want pillars of light. You know what we should try? Hold up. Wait. Oh, right. I got it. Yeah, because it gives +5 to all attributes and 20% to all resistances. Well, up to 20%. Red Ring is so good. And then it's a damage reduction if I can get at least 180 attributes. So if I wanted to go with the axe and stack a bunch of strength, you know. Oh, for some reason I thought I had. Ooh, okay, so this does have spell damage. I don't think I'm that hard up for resistances though. You've been thinking about streaming a bit, but the back end side is freaking me out. Depends what kind of PC you have, but if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, it's decently easy to get into. Now, obviously, you work in finance, so you're probably worried about like taxes and stuff. I've never had to file taxes yet. This would be the first year that I do on streaming. Oh, you're not talking about, you're just talking about the setup for OBS and stuff. Streamlabs will walk you through it. Streamlabs OBS, that's what I use. They can walk you through it pretty well. You can look up some guides. It's there is a decent amount of info to get into. Nothing that I could just cover, obviously, right here in the moment. But, you know, it could be something that if you're interested in checking it out, I'm sure there's some YouTube guides. Yeah, fiction. I made over 600 last year. In fact, you guys are awesome. It was over 1,000, so I gotta calculate some taxes with that. Yeah, pretty much half of it from Trader. Thanks. You know, Trader's money laundering service right here. But I mean, all of you guys have been very generous. Thank you. I'm gonna probably, like, I've kept receipts. That entire computer I built. I'll write the whole thing off. Business expense. Jolteon, welcome back, man. Looking good tonight. Yeah, I got tired of my long hair and I didn't want to go pay 40 or 50 bucks to get it cut. Oh yeah, there's no way I would do it. I work for the house that I'm living in. I'm a federal employee. I get federal discounts in the house I live in. If I was going to be streaming full time, I'd already have to be making like 150,000 a year in the area I live to make up for not only the money I'm making, but also, like, you know, the health insurance, the housing credits, all this stuff, right? You know, I don't make 100,000 a year at my job as a federal employee, but with all the benefits I get, it helps, right? And streaming full time, that'd be kind of rough. That'd be kind of rough. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. I'm sure, just like anything else, I'd develop a schedule. I'd probably stream about 8 hours a day. On the weekends, we go up a little bit higher. I'd have to have like some sort of exercise regimen built in. It would have to be a game I could just play all day. So for me, Last Epoch might be that game, but 8 hours a day on Last Epoch might be too much. I've been quiet, just playing PoE 2, and now I understand why everyone lives PoE. I ran through that to maps, and boy, do I love it. Try to play Diablo, and it just feels horrid now. Dude, it's not just you, Jolteon. It's not just you. You notice how it seems like everybody has left Diablo. Like Rax, played it for 2 days, was like, cool, went back to Path of Exile 2. Friend of the channel, Immortalize. You guys remember that? That dude like got an audience on Diablo. He played Diablo for like 3 days, and he's already back on Path of Exile. Right? And like that's got to be a big thing for Immortalize to do that, because he cut his teeth in Diablo. Like, that's how he got like some peoples. So I bought my PC just to play Diablo, and I played it to level 17 and lagged out, stuttered all the time. Oh, that stinks. Diablo 2 for the win. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's get some levels on the Smite. Diablo is a weekend per season game. Yeah, that's fair, Niche. That's fair. It's fun. It's fun, but it's there's not with all the systems that they've added, the power creep that got introduced in the expansion. Unfortunately, I wish they had addressed it. They didn't. And yeah, like, you play it for a little while, you go do all these different activities in the game, and then before you know it, you're just doing pits, because that's the only thing you can do, because everything else is just too weak. And I'm not saying that's bad, right? I was a big Diablo 3 fanboy, but a lot of people also played Diablo 3 for a number of years. Yeah, it ruined it for a lot of people. A lot of people have tried playing it. It just wasn't the same. I knew that they should have done something to Spiritborn. Though at the time I did say they shouldn't have nerfed it. What I think they should have done is adjusted it. They were in a tricky place, right? They already had established, like, if they were going to nerf Spiritborn, they should have done it right off the bat. And instead, when the conversation got brought up about nerfing Spiritborn, it was like already a month into the season. At that point, it was too late. Original Diablos? Well, I mean, come on. At the same time, Manamo, the original Diablo came out, what, 1996? That's almost 30 years ago. I'm sure some of those people have retired. Hey, what up, Coslo, over on YouTube, man? How you doing? Welcome back, brother. What you up to tonight? Feels like yesterday to me. I know, right? Yeah, almost 30 years ago. Diablo, I think, came out in 1996. Or was it 1997? Either way, I mean, we're talking upper 20s, early 30s. How does Last Epoch compare to Path of Exile 2? Let's see. Give me a moment to just get through this guy real quick. Okay, so LE comparing to Path of Exile 2, they're both very good ARPGs. I played Path of Exile into somewhere around Act 2, and then they kept changing the game like every other day because it was week 1 of the patch, week 1 of the game coming out. I'm like, you know what? That's great. It's fine. Go do your thing. Plus, I was getting a lot of stuttering because of the network because the servers were melting, but hey, the servers were up. I give mad props to GGG for that. So it's going to come down to preference. I like the feel of Last Epoch more than Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 has a lot of in-game potential at this time. They don't have much in-game right now, but they have a lot of in-game potential. They have a ton of experience. Path of Exile has been a very successful game, and now you got the very same devs doing Path of Exile 2. Nothing but great things for them. LE is certainly more user-friendly. It's more, it's easier to respec. It's easier to try out different builds. It's easier to get to level 100, so to speak, because you don't lose XP when you die. You'll lose items on maps and stuff that have dropped if you haven't picked them up and you died. The end game has a lot of potential. On Last Epoch, so on Path of Exile, you can have different pages of abilities. And I believe, what was it? You can have up to like 7 abilities that you can use right off the rip, and then you could change the page as well. Last Epoch, you only have 5, right? You only have 5. You know, you can kind of trick the system here, but here, Last Epoch, I feel this is where the theory crafting can really come into place when it comes to that. So you have these skills available to your class, right? And each class has has 3 masteries. So you have Sentinel, right? That's the class I'm playing. They have 3 masteries: Paladin, Forge Guard, and Void Knight, right? So you kind of spec into the class you want to master into, and then you get access to these abilities from that mastery. You can still use a couple of the abilities that are on a different mastery. Like I'm Paladin, but I'm using this volatile reversal ability that's only available to Void Knights. But anyway, here is, I'm not going to say the creme de la creme, but here is where I wasn't getting this vibe on Path of Exile. Each skill has its own skill tree. Right, so you can specialize into 5 skills, and once you specialize into that skill, you can get access to that skill's skill tree, and then completely customize it. So here's this ability I'm using right now called Smite. I look at an enemy, I target an enemy, a bolt of holy fire rains down from the sky, hits the target, and heals me. Here's how I've customized it. I now have a 36% chance to double cast it. So, bam, more smites to pass around. I've also increased the damage of the ability by 250%, but at that cost, it's going to cost 15% of my health per strike of Smite. That's what I've added to it because I've customized it. But I've taken 5 points into Atonement, which means it's removed the health sacrifice by 100%. I don't have to give up any health to get all of this damage. I've also increased the critical strike multiplier of this ability by 75%. I've also picked up some more damage going over here, but you know, maybe I don't want to use Smite for that. I can use Smite. I can go up this side of the tree and get more healing and mana regen and helping my allies, cleansing ailments off myself and my allies. I can, you know, maybe I'm fighting in melee and I'm using Smite as like a supplementary thing. Well, I can go over to this side of the tree and I can pick up, like, you know, here's a buff. If I've cast Smite recently, I gain up to 20% attack and cast speed after Smite has been hit. You know, it becomes more utility at that point, as opposed to what I'm doing right now, which is damage. Maybe I'm really into dot builds, right? And I really like to do that damage over time. Well, I can go down here and I can research Fissure and I can upgrade Fissure. Fissure is another spell that casts with Smite and it does fire damage over time, right? So now I can, you know, I'm not saying Fissure's great, but there's the option there. You know, you can now increase the damage of Fissure through here. And this is just one skill that I'm telling you about. All right? That's just one skill. All of those skills have a skill tree. That 2 or 3 minute explanation I just gave to you, there you go. Look at every skill. You can get lost in the weeds, my friend. The crafting is a... Thank you very much, guys. Absolutely. The crafting is great, right? So here's a pair of gloves I got here. I got forging potential. I got one. I can add different affixes to it. You just bought it? Have fun with it. Major content update coming out in April, right? Go ahead, check it out. See what you think. You know, it gives you some time to kind of figure out what you want to do. My recommendation, don't look up any build guides. Just play each class. Play one mastery from each class. Kind of feel it out. See what you like. And yeah, get practice. If you end up liking Sentinel, I'm not going to say I specialize in Sentinel. I'm just a huge fan of Sentinel. I'm trying to come up with all these different Sentinel builds. You're already bored in Path of Exile 2, did all the content, going to try out LE. Hey, man, you're going to have a blast. You're going to have a blast. And then you know what? You'll have options. You'll have Path of Exile 2, more content along the way at some point. Or, hey, guess what? More content for Last Epoch coming out in April. Hopefully, it's substantial. And if you ever have any questions, man, I'm here to help you out, Panda. Speaking of pandas, did they approve my most recent emote? So you see, Panda, my wife really loves pandas. So I have a couple emotes on here. Hey, they approved my most recent emote. Hey, get it. It's coffee time. It's a panda sipping a boba. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, I only got a couple of emotes over on YouTube. Once I get more members over here, though, I can put some more emotes. What do I got? Oh, yeah, I had to put Sparky over on YouTube. Yeah. And then we got, you know, my fedora hat. There we go. All right, let's go do some more blasting. Hey, man, that's like a T. Oh, that's a T5. That could have its usefulness. Don't get me wrong.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Hey, Panda, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Dude, I'm just killing everything so fast, man. Okay. No, I don't think this would be that good. I could try Bulwark. I'm not stacking strength. Though, Bastion of Honor would give me mana. I mean, how high does it go? Up to 60. Dang, man. Dang, that's actually not bad. Up to 60 mana? Bro. I mean, what do you think, Niche? I mean, I'm not stacking strength. I could put a little strength right here. Maybe a little strength on a ring. Slam this with like a T7 block chance, right? I mean, let's see how Bastion of Honor looks, bro. Oh, man, dude, it's actually kind of a nice looking shield. Are we biking again? Oh, come on, it's me. I've never used Bastion of Honor. I've never actually seen the in-game model for Bastion of Honor. Believe it or not, I've never used it. You know, a little T7 block chance, health, mana, pick up some strength, right? 23 strength, that's like 23 block chance. Dude, we got to try. All right, we got to try. And let's see if I got any other Bastions. Oh, they spell it with a U. Okay, I got some Bastions. Well, what about my 1.1 stash? Let's see. Do I got any Bastions? Got way more Bastions than Raye's Lights. How many of these do I have? Fire resistance? I can't believe I got... I remember first getting into this game and hearing about Bastion of Honor and how freaking, you know, OP it was. And then apparently it got nerfed like shortly after I started playing or something. Dude, this could be a play. Core of the Mountain. Face of the Mountain, 1% block chance per 2% of endurance above cap. Oh, oh. Right, and Foot of the Mountain can give you that. Oh, okay. Okay, is this a possibility? Is this a possibility? Thank you, bike in a previous life. Yeah, I just casually got, you know, casually. Okay. You said core, right? You got it, Panda. You got it, my friend. Have fun. Bro, we're already getting lost down another freaking rabbit hole. Dude, how good is this game? I'm just going to buy another stash tab. Oh, yeah, by the way, Panda, stash tabs cost only in-game resources. I'm not bashing Path of Exile, but once you buy the game, the only thing they sell as of right now is cosmetics. Stash tabs are just in-game purchases. Are like you use currency, like gold. Yeah, I found one before. I'm guessing. Oh, yeah. The all attribute. Gain damage immunity for 3 seconds? No wonder it only gives you 85 armor. And you have a 12% chance to find it in the Lightless Arbor. At T4. I don't know. Seeing how hard it is just to get, 2 LP on there, I need affixes. I mean, we could shoot for a 2 LP, try and get attunement on there. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube. Appreciate it, my friend. Hey, what up, Hoscat? Oh, we're just messing around. We put together a build, it shreds, and then it's like, what else could I do that's different? Okay, well, guys, I think it's back to the Temporal Sanctum. What is my best Bastion of Honor? It's this one. Oh, just thinking of all stats items. Yeah, for sure. And then, I don't know, man. Like this stone shield, bro. Like just as is. You're about to start grinding this game again. Do it, man. Get ready for April, bro. I've been here since. When did I come back to last Epoch? I took a break to go play Diablo. Then I came back to I've been blasting it since like, what was it, November last year? What do I prefer, Path of Exile 2 or Last Epoch? Last Epoch 100% of the time, though Path of Exile 2 is a very good, excellent game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we can go farm Lightless Arbor. Because I do need some physical resistance. Yeah, I love Last Epoch more than all of them. It's just right now, I've gone on this rant before, poor niche. But EHG just needs to be more consistent with their content delivery. But otherwise, bro, Last Epoch, 100%. There's also a lot of good block effectiveness you can get on this item. Come PoE, bro. Hey, what up, Max, over on YouTube? Oh, I played PoE 2 for a couple streams. Face might be too tank, though. Okay, well, what if... Yeah, what if I just hit it with some block chance? And then I use the boots. Yeah, foot of the mountain. I mean, I'm going to lose some health, not a ton of health. Though, here's what I do lose. When I go off of this, I lose my critical strike reduction. That's actually not terrible. Here's what I can do. I can just rock that for now. I'm going to lose health. I lost a ton of health. Holy, I lost a ton of health. But I got more armor, right? Okay, so here's Craft of Last Epoch's very amazing thing compared to PoE. Currency top. PoE is too much complex in all things. You know, they're for like different crowds for sure. Okay, so we're already at 44%. Holy. I'm at 98% endurance. So even if we slammed this, with a... Okay, let's think about it. Even if we slam this with a T7 block chance, it would still not be enough to have 100% block. Bastion of Honor does give mana, though, which is damage. And then what I could do with this, hold up. If I'm using Foot of the Mountain and I can get my endurance out of it, I could take the points out of the skill tree and put it back into health. Yeah. Okay, so I would recommend that you play online for a couple of reasons. If you buy any cosmetics in Last Epoch, I'm not saying go do it, but if you do, they're online only. You have to be online to verify that you bought it. It's some weird backhand handshake thing. So if you wanted to use those cosmetics, you have to be online. Even if you're playing completely solo, no playing with others. Also, it gives you options. You know, you can play solo account found, right? So you can play solo account found, which is like SSF, but you can actually disable it at some point if you wanted to. Now, you would lose access to the stash you've built up, but your character would become a normal online character and you could play with other people if you wanted to. There's also the arena leaderboards. Right? They're not very active right now, but if you wanted to take part in the arena, you can go survive waves of monsters to if you're playing in the current cycle, you can survive waves of monsters to possibly get onto this leaderboard. And if you do want to take part in trade, the Merchants Guild, you have to be online. Otherwise, you'll only have access to Circle of Fortune, which is my favorite. I prefer Circle of Fortune. But if you like trading with other people, if you like going to the in-game auction house, it's called a bazaar because it's more like a bazaar. You don't actually bid on stuff. People just put stuff up for sale and then you can buy it. If you're part of the Merchants Guild, you have to be online for that. Yeah, I think I'm biking again, but I mean, look at this. Healing effectiveness and fire damage. I wish I could get T7 block chance on Araye's Light. Oh, I didn't know that. It has to be an online character to use Last Epoch tools. Yeah, in that case, online all the way. Oh, also, I guess I should mention, you can't share characters between offline and online. They're in different realms, right? So if you're playing a character that is an online character, and then for whatever reason you don't have access to the servers, you can't play that character in offline. If you create an offline character, it's for offline only. Now, the cool thing is, whenever servers go down, and if you're playing offline, you can still play it. Because you don't need the servers to play the character. I've done that, you know. It's kind of thrown some people off because, like, right before a big content update comes out, they'll take the servers off for 24 hours, and then I'll go live that day and be playing Last Epoch, and they'll be like, how are you doing this? I'm like, this is an offline character. Or if your internet's down, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm biking it, man. Let's oh my god, we're going back. We're going back to the Temporal Sanctum, man. Hope I recovered from those missed slams yesterday. Hey, what's good, Bradley? Yeah, I've recovered. Were you here, Bradley? Did you see I finally hit? It wasn't the +4 to Smite that I wanted, but I did hit the +3 to Smite on the Twisted Heart. So, I mean, it finally came around, my man. You felt my pain. Usually my luck's very good on those slams, but brother, yesterday it was like, F you. I'm going to slam Bastion. Hey, you know what? I can slam both. Why not? I got plenty of these T6. Let me make sure my loot filter still has T7 block chance. Block chance and block. Okay, cool. It's still on there. What do you mean? Block chance doesn't make much sense on Bastion? Well, I'm not going to be stacking strength. It's just a little to get... Phantom Gamer, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. It's just a little... It's a little help, right? I'm not stacking strength for this build. Well, actually... Yeah, that... Okay. So wait. So add 54. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Niche. Especially when I do... Yeah, add 54 to that. That's 90% block chance. Okay, yeah. Well, it's one block chance per strength. I'm at 54 strength. Yeah. So 36 plus 54, that's 94. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. Doesn't make sense on Bastion. Especially because I got this helm on. Because I think I'm going to stick with these boots. Alright, let's go make some changes. Hold up. Healing effectiveness is what you got on there? Okay. Healing effectiveness or block effectiveness sound like a great idea. Okay, well, let's just use Bastion of Honor right now, because I don't think I have any block effectiveness. Okay, I got 5 points. I could put 5 points into prayer. You have increased oh yeah, this could give me just nice % damage and increased healing. This might be a better. Instead of this, I mean that's strength base tree. Strength base tree. Oh, you're talking about this Juggernaut? I could invest some points into Doom Knight. Yeah, that would be 2%. Okay, yeah, all right. Or let's do some finagling. Let's do some finagling. All right, all right. Finagling. I don't even want this now. Okay, look at that. I got 10 points. Okay. Bam. Oh, wait. No. Okay. All right. We moving. We grooving. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Oh, it respect everything. Oh, good night.
Hello, traveler.
I guess I should have realized that. Well, it's not like it costs a lot of money. Wait, was I taking point? No, I wasn't taking points in Defiance. Okay, right. We got 21 points. Wait, was I leaning on this? I might have been leaning on this. Hold up, let's... No, I wasn't leaning on it. Never mind. Okay, cool. Ooh, I gotta put points somewhere. Barf. Well, Smite does have healing, and I am using healing hands. Yeah. No, healing effectiveness isn't stupid. Okay, what am I going to put into to get over here? Oh, okay. Damage on recent kill. That's what I was thinking.
Do not dwell on the regret.
73% block cast speed. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, block effectiveness would probably be the play. I'm pretty sure I don't have, like, I don't ever pick up block effectiveness. I'm pretty sure there's a nearly non-0% chance. All res is always a good one. Yeah, there's I would always pick up block chance because I would always be doing something like bulwark. 86% block chance before sigils. Block effectiveness. That might be something I'm going to have to farm out. Health. I mean, health is never a bad thing. All res. Yeah, there's like a... Yeah, I knew it. What was that, a T6? T6 health? I mean, health isn't bad, but I'd probably take block effectiveness or damage reduced on block. Yeah, either all res, block effectiveness, or damage reduced on block. Yeah, if we're going to have a 100% block chance. So, I want to farm out a better Raye's Light. So let's go do some prophecies. Thanks for being here, guys. Yes, I did. It won't make you feel any better, but it's comforting to know that it's just not me with the problem. Yeah, I got you, Bradley. Yeah, that's fine. You know, there is something to say like, hey, you know what? It sucks, but at the same time, it was kind of cool to see that I'm not the only one. Yeah, I got you. Solidarity. Okay. You just killed Aberoth with Avalanche Shaman. What's your recommendation for a fun Sentinel build to play? A fun build to play, you can check out Blackblade Rive, which is a build guide I just put out recently. It's very fun, and if you want, I took inspiration from the Blackblade Rive from the Max Roll guide. Which I believe I also linked in that build, so you can check out both, see, you know, what kind of gear you have. It's melee, you move around pretty well, it's a fun build. Bleed Hammers is also very fun. There's a build guide right there. I recently took my Bleed Hammers build, which I followed the Max Roll guide on that one. I took that Bleed Hammers build after I changed it up a little bit, but I pushed it past 1,000 corruption. It kills very fast. If I had to choose between both of those, I would go Bleed Hammers. Reign of Dragons. You know what? Not too bad. I'm already farming that guy. And it comes with free LP. Sure. Lightless Arbor, we already talked about going over there. Reign of Dragons. Oh, there was a shield one right there. Temporal Sanctum? Yeah, we'll be going back. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's good enough for me. That's enough shield sigils. Okay, let's make sure the loot filter is updated to look for. You want block effectiveness, and yeah, let's go for T7s on this. I got some time. I can wait. So let's go for the T7s. What are we still looking for? T7 health, never a bad idea. We can take off elemental damage. We'll still look for fire damage. Let's take off void and void pin right now. Fire pin. No, let's take off elemental damage over time. Fire, let's take that off. Yeah. We'll just take fire damage. Spell, sure, we'll take spell damage as a T7. Melee. Let's take off the melee attributes, strength and vitality. Let's also look for attunement. General. Let's take off critical strike chance for now. Block. We want block effectiveness and damage taken on block, not health gained on block. I think that will do it. All right, confirm, update, go. Yeah, my health did drop down. Huh. That's actually a lot of health I lost. What? Was I really getting that much health out of Prayer Aegis? I did not realize I was getting that much health. I figured... $62 plus $36. Oh, you know what I could do? Here. This will give me... This will probably push me over the edge. I hope I have it on this character.
Hello, traveler.
Ayo.
I cannot do that.
Yeah. 106. So, technically, okay. Okay. Oh. Well, my block effectiveness was low to begin with. My block effectiveness was kind of high with Raye's. Okay.
Hello, traveler.
What was I doing? Oh, that's why my health is so low. Right, because I swapped out the helmet. Right, because I swapped out the helmet. I'm not using that. Still, my mana's looking good.
Hello, traveler.
Wait, what's holy symbol? I mean, do we think it's worth a point? When you block, you cast holy symbol, healing yourself. I mean, that could be kind of funny. 3-second cooldown to get heal on block.
Hello, traveler.
We might be coming back to the health thing, but you deal increased damage on recent kill, right? That's a 40% damage increase. Divine Essence. Yeah.
Hello, traveler.
I'll buy that for $1. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1.
Do not dwell on regret.
%30 armor for 1 point. Where? Oh, yeah. 10% increased armor and healing effectiveness. That's if you're healing yourself. Yeah, I'm so not used to running healing builds, though. I don't know if I want to waste a point for a 10% chance to be like, oops, look, you're not really dead. Yeah, I am with healing hands, exactly. All right, let's actually go kill some stuff. Thank you for everybody who was patient. Hey, what up, Vinceris? Just a single essence point, yeah. I'll buy that for $1. These young folks don't know what movie that's from, guaranteed. Oh, come on. Give them credit.
I cannot do that.
Does nobody know what line that's from?
I cannot do that.
Can't buy anything for $1 now?
I cannot do that.
They don't? Nobody knows?
I cannot do that.
Smash TV? Is that what it's from?
I cannot do that.
Oh. I mean, I thought it was from RoboCop, but I mean... yeah, okay. Same era? Oh, okay. I think RoboCop came out the year I was born. No, actually, it might have come out before that. I was born in '88.
cannot do that.
You were born in 87? Hey, what up, Vinceris? We're... Holy moly! You saw it in theaters when it came out? Dude, great movie, man.
I cannot do that.
You graduated in 89? Hey, let's go!
I cannot do that.
Oh, the movie came out in 87. Oh, you were born in 1983, baby. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I might have to make a second stash tab for offhand. Oh no, I'll have to spend money. The horror. Wait, is this category just full? Wait, am I not allowed to? No, that's impossible. Wait, is the category just full? Am I doing something wrong? Why can't I buy more stash tabs? But these are my stash tabs. But yeah, you're right. It was remove only. It got confused. It thought I was looking at my 1.1. See, look, it thought I was looking at my 1.1 stash, but it's not. Actually, I could just put them in here. Dude, look at this thing of beauty, man. Ain't it a beaut? Bro. What do you got to say about that, Niche? What's the limit on tabs? 200. What can we throw on this bad boy? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, and believe me, that is a frick ton of stash tabs, Greg. What can we throw on here? Damage on block? All res? Ooh, I might need to make a copy of this. Okay, well, let's go do those slams. I got 2 chances, chat. 2 chances to get 1,300. 1,300! Shields are easy to get. Yes, sir.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
I cannot do that. do that. I cannot do that.
Eating good in the neighborhood, chat. Man, we're gonna have whatever shields we want, man. Dude, look at this. What's these go up to? T7, 17% reduced damage taken on block. Okay, Niche. Serious question, man. Are we going block effectiveness or are we going damage reduction? I mean, I guess we got enough Bastions of Honor. We could just do both. Try it out. What gives me more survivability? Because I guess we would have other options. I guess we would have other options for block effectiveness. You know, rings and gloves. That I have to give up different affixes for that, but we got options for block effectiveness. I don't know if we got options for reduced damage taken on block.
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
Is it tough on? Is it pretty tough on noobs? Nah. Temporal Sanctum they made a little bit easier. No, I got room for it. I could do block. I could do smite block effectiveness, smite block effectiveness, smite block effectiveness. Yeah. No, you're right. I could do smite block effectiveness. Do we have any bastions? Like. Yeah, Greg. They made it a little bit. They made it easier. It's still not like some cakewalk, but the earlier ones actually are a bit of a cakewalk. T4 Jura, I feel like, is a lot more attainable for more players, which I think is a great move. They got to find a good. They got to find a good balance. Dude, I might just like recreate this character and cycle, man. I mean, it's a T7.
I cannot do that.
Oh yeah, let's get it. Almost walked away from the portal. Temporal Sanctum's the only dungeon you can do a slam. Now, Greg, if you just got back into the game, I don't know when the last time you played is, but there is the Nemesis system now. If you click on a Nemesis and they have like this egg and it says select, you can put a unique with no legendary potential inside that egg, empower the Nemesis, and then there is a chance after fighting the Nemesis that that item will gain legendary potential. But if you already have something with legendary potential, the only way to slam it is the Temporal Sanctum, as of right now.
The Epoch, I will have it.
Yeah. Just anything with no legendary potential. So what I did earlier, I don't know if you saw me doing it. I had a Bastion of Honor with no LP that I put into the egg. Hopefully we get some LP on there. All right. Moment of truth, chat. Oh, not yet. Health gain on block. Now let's do block effectiveness. There we go. There we go. Please, for the love of God, game, give me reduced damage taken on block. I don't think it's gonna work. How's it going? First try, baby. Cha-ching. Yeah, now you already know what we got to do. We got to clip that, man. That's got to become my next YouTube short. Let's go. All right. Give me block DR save clip. Okay, cool. Whoa. Squeak? Is that Squeak official? Whoa, hold up. Whoa. Is Squeak just chilling out in here? Yo, what's good, Squeak? What you up to, man? Yes, sir. Loving to see you still playing LE. Bro, it's my game, man. It's my game, dude. Much love. Much love, my friend. Yo, guys, follow Squeak, man. Friend of the channel. Friend of the channel. This guy plays action RPGs just like me, man. Drop him a follow. That's awesome. Yeah. You're excited for the new LE cycle? I'm so excited that I just want to keep playing LE no matter what. Hey, what's up? Good luck, man. Hell yeah. Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Appreciate the love over on YouTube. Excited for new LE cycle. Oh, you saw I was playing Smite. Had to get it in your fix for Hammered In? Yeah, because they freaking broke it. I mean, it still works. It's just, it's not as good. It's just not as good anymore. So yeah, I'm out here playing literally self-cast Smite. Come get some, mother truckers.
I cannot do that.
Dude, yeah, I think this was the call, man. Like, I feel like I'm not even really taking damage here.
Stand down or die.
Oh yeah, that's true with the intelligence. Hey, what up, trader? It's coffee time. Yeah, it what? Whoo. Health gained on block, never die. The fact that we hit this reduced damage taken on block first try, bro. It's not a stash tab, it's a smash tab. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
No. Well, I am just for the damage.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, got LP. Let's go.
I cannot do that.
That's not too bad. Please be 2 LP. Shredded that dude. No, yeah, Vinceris, I'll show you what's going on, but it's top secret. You can't tell anybody, okay? This is secret tech. We're using Twisted Heart. You can't tell anybody, Vinceris. Please. It's just between you and me. Secret stream. Oh, frick. Niche knows too. Okay, Niche. It's just between you, me, and Vinceris, okay? Nobody else. Oh, and then there's Greg, Bradley, Coslow, Squeak, Trader. Trader's like, what's up? Honestly, with the amount of healing I have, I could probably get away with, you know, removing 1 point and atonement. I promise I won't tell anyone, but they kind of already know. Shit. I could probably remove 1 point. Secret's out. I could take 1 point out of atonement and put it into deep impact. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Yeah, I'm not like trying to stack a butt ton of ward, but at the same time, it's nice to have just a little extra defensive layering. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, well, it got 1 LP, but still. Holy frick! We shredded that guy. He didn't even get a chance, dude. The build is... Dude, this build is gearing up to be one of my higher... This is turning into one of my heaviest hitting builds, bro. I mean, obviously, it's not like Master Yi territory. But, I mean... Like, it's just shredding. Okay, you know what? The damage is fair. All right, the damage is fair. I started thinking about it. I'm like, wait, no, like that dot, like the Bleed Hammers build, bro. That was heavy. Oh my gosh, that was heavy. Dude, look how much armor I have on this thing. Hey, what up, Cookbook? Come on, 2 LP. It's all right. How you doing today, sir? Yeah, it'll determine how many affixes get transferred over. So obviously your 4 LPs are your most sought after. Right. Your Maynards, yeah, dude, that's a great gun on Hunt Showdown. No. Hunt Showdown all the way, man. Maynards, way to go. Or the Maynard group out of Santa Cruz, California. Oh, wait, no, we're not done. We gotta go kill Fatty. Hey, oh, Fatty.
Stand down or die.
Break yourself upon my body.
I cannot do that.
Uh, well, that's true. I could get more physical resistance out of here. Chilling. All right, we're in the middle of tech week and it's been long hours. I'm gonna turn in for the night. Have a great one. Hey, catch you later, Vinceris. Sorry. Oh, you're all good, Greg. Here we go, though. This ain't too bad. Also, I'm pretty sure this was like the first Bastion of Honor I ever found in my last Epoch career. Was this one right here. Because after I found this, I don't think I picked up any more Bastions of Honor that did not have LP. And this is my legacy account. So the only Bastions of Honor that I had were LP and then the first one I ever found. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's the first one I ever found and I just got LP on it. Hey, let's go. Nemesis system is cracked. Dude, we got a lot of farming to do. I'm not going to fight the Harbinger only because we got some prophecies. We got some prophecies lined up. Yeah, I have all the clutter on the ground. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Found a lot of shields, chat. I'll take it. Shield. No, no, no. All right, let's go.
I cannot do that.
It feels good. The build does feel good, guys. Like, it feels good to know you get auto crits. So that way you don't have to take this. But here's the good thing, guys. Right? You know, you take conviction, you get the base crit chance, but guess what? You get the minus to cast speed and it feels bad. But guys, did you see the teaser that they released? They're going to make conviction a 4 total cost. I think it's still going to be 2 points per point. 2% per point, but they remove the cast speed. But here, I just like the fact that, oh, now that I know I have guaranteed crits, now that I know I have guaranteed crits, let me just stack damage. Man, we got... I didn't even realize. Is this good? Hey, the Nemesis gave me a 4 LP bow. Hello there, time to make a falconer. Is it that good, Niche? Yeah, look at this. I got an Uthrin's 4 LP from the Nemesis. I'm telling you, Bradley, the Nemesis, bro, don't sleep on them. It's the bow required for the ballista build, and I take it that the ballista build is somewhat decent. Okay, maybe we'll make that a subscriber or, you know, follower goal or something. You know, you want to see me play Falconer, you know what, here's what we'll do. It's decent as in the only build pushing 30k corruption. Well, damn. Oh, you found a red ring? Well done, Cookbook. Wait, so how hard is it to get 4 LP on that bow?
Stand down or die.
Not bad, but it's still rare. Okay, cool. I don't want to be like, oh god, I got one of the rarest bows in the game. People are pushing this high of corruption. It's up to me to, you know, show them all up. The Sentinel guy. Oh, okay. So it's achievable. Throw it away. Throw it on the ground. Well, Trader... Sorry, guys. Trader told me to throw it on the ground. So I threw it to the ground. A phone's not my father. For those of you who have not seen the Lonely Island sketch, that was... Clip yourself. I mean, it's not gonna mean anything because I could just buy it back, right? Hey guys, Sentinel Overlord here, back again with a look at this piece of Falconer crap. I sold it to the vendor.
Yes.
I sold it. Wait, I sold all this? What was I doing? I was clearing out my stash a little bit, wasn't I? Hey, these are actually not too bad. They're considered legendary, so $9.50.
Take care.
No, I would actually probably try and do, you know, like, if this is like the key piece, I would actually probably try and do like a real build with it.
Yes.
I know. Well. I'll sell it. 2,400.
Take care.
Maybe it's time to just sell all this crap. Like, look, this is worth 2,000. Okay. So losing the cold resistance would suck. And I got, what was that, T7 health? Please hold. Okay. It is actually more health. Slightly less mana, way more cast speed.
I cannot do that.
Okay, that's fast. That attacks fast. Okay, how do we make up? Okay, how do we make up for the cold resistance? I need this in my life yesterday. Okay. How do I make up for this? This isn't even the best roll, but
Hello, traveler.
okay. Why didn't I just buy them all at once? That's close enough. Okay, cool. So a little less health.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Picked up this. We're still lacking on the physical and the cold. We got to figure it out somehow. But now our cast speed is to the moon. I mean, there's ways we can make it faster, right? Yeah, that's a yes from me. Thank you. Oh. Okay. One thing left to do. I need to try this build out. Yeah, man. I really think I'm going to call it Machine Gun Smite. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Like, we lose out on some of the area. That sucks. I know. But I'm struggling to spend mana because of Foot of the Mountain here. Yeah, Buffalo. It attacks fast, my friend. You got T5 increased dot from cooking the rain? Is dot something you wanted for the build, though? I mean, is that good, or is that like, oh my god, T5 dot? Nah, okay. Like, I don't know. Like, I didn't know what you were. It's nothing. Oh, okay.
Do that. I cannot do that. Do that. down or die. I cannot do that.
Do you think you could find a better amulet for better damage? Yeah, if I got a 3 LP. Right now, I think my amulet is pretty much best in slot. Now, what we could do for better damage is convert the build over to lightning to better utilize the amulet, but I'm pretty sure this is the way. Yeah, because like right now, this is the amulet I'm using, right? So yeah, it could be better, right? It's a devotion, LP, 2 LP, T7 mana, T5 spell damage. I think those you could go for like if I was playing like right now I'm playing a fire build, but if I wanted to play a lightning build, I could throw percent lightning damage on there. It'll be a little bit more, or lightning pin. But since I want this amulet to be able to be for lightning or fire or whatever, you know, smite I'm doing, this could also be used on, I don't know, a void smite. The spell damage. The spell damage is universal. You know what I'm saying? What's my fire pin? Not much. Fire pin is 16 and 10. 26. Now, what's better? More well, healing effectiveness would actually be damage, right? Spell damage per 20% of healing. Remember when this used to be per 10%? They doubled it. And they didn't put it in the patch notes. This used to be per 10% increased healing effectiveness. But instead, they made it per 20%. Yeah. Okay, so more spell damage for healing hands with healing effectiveness. So we're going to go with that. 100% healing effectiveness. Okay, well, we only got 3 points here. I wanted the cast speed so I can cast this. You know what? I mean, it is an alternative heal spell, though. It's on-demand healing. That's actually not too bad.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Shucks. Excuse me. So, I guess what you could do if you wanted to keep a setup similar, so you can remove this, take this, maybe remove these points here. You can go up here, you can take the lightning, you would remove these two idols, and then you could use something like a Face of the Mountain for crit chance. But with this build, I get to use good old Leonines here. A lot of armor. No, I wasn't using this. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's go buy some relic prophecies. Yeah, let's go buy some relic prophecies. I need some pluses to smite. And I think I would like a drink. That is not coffee. Soda sounds pretty refreshing. Okay, cool. Soulfire Bastion. I mean, we gotta run it, right? What other items roll cast speed? I think you could put cast speed on your relic, gloves, wand. Yeah, I think it's gloves, wand, relic. Roll cast speed. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. And then there's uniques that you can get cast speed. Like there's the what is it? Ashes of Mortality, the rings. Did I not have any ashes? I don't think I ever saved a single ashes. Did I ever save any ashes? They were super. The Ashes of Mortality rings were super popular in 1.0. Everybody was using them. Yeah, these rings. They were super popular because they gave you ward retention and cast speed. See, these would actually not be too bad. I could probably just slot one in right here. I could actually just slot one in. You know, like I can't make a copy of this, but I don't really need, well, I need the physical resistance. So we'd have to figure out physical resistance somewhere. Maybe I can get a different ring here. And we could slam this with like spell damage, fire damage. If I remember correctly, it's kind of hard to get these with 2 LP. But you could also do, was it the Cinder Coat? Because increased damage doesn't deal that much. Well, I got a decent amount of flat going on. I wanted a few sources of this. I mean, if it came down to it, I could just roll with attunement. But I feel like this ring's a little bit better rolled in that regard. 3 would be rough, but 2 LP's possible. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but you could pick up like Ashes of Mortality. I wouldn't go with something like Burning Avarice. We don't need the leech. You can also do Dark Shroud of Cinders. It's one of the few chess pieces that actually gives you cast speed. Do prophecies for rings. Ashes of Mortality is a boss drop. Sure, we can throw on a couple right there. Harriet, I don't really want to fight Harriet. Harriet, the Abomination boss? What? Oh, where does Ashes of Mortality drop from? It drops from the Fire Lich. Was it Cremosis? Yeah, I think it drops from Cremosis in the Soulfire Bastion dungeon. Oh, Deaths of Siege Golem. Okay. We got plenty of prophecies right now. Okay, let's think about affixes we want for the rings. Let's think about... Okay, let's go to our tier 7s here. We got our tier 6s turned off. We just want T7s. Alright, let's take a look at affixes that we would want. All res, no, I don't think I'd pick up that. We got the fire damage, the percent fire damage. We already got spell damage. We could throw on cast speed. Yeah, let's throw on some T7 cast speed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink. Be right back, chat. Oh yeah. I can take care of my physical resistance right now. Why didn't I think about it?
Hello, traveler.
So this is going to give me 40. That's not physical, but this will give me flat physical resistance. And then I will get percent armor when hit. Now, normally this is not something you take. The blessing too, right? What are you talking about?
Hello, traveler.
I mean, I got all res right here. What's up, Kishim? Or Kashim? I assume it's Kishim. Tell me if I'm wrong. Mr. Daniels or Miss Daniels. I'm going to stop now. I'm butchering everything.
Do not dwell on regrets.
It's a physical resistance blessing. Right. It's, isn't it this timeline that has the physical resistance blessing? Yeah. I could take that, but right now I'm using the 8% block chance. And all I really needed was just a couple points here.
Hello, traveler.
So, oh wait, so this doesn't stack anymore? Oh, this used to be a stacking thing. And it would go hand in hand with the Forge Guard's passive. You would get nutty armor. Now it's just straight up, if you've been hit recently, you have percent armor. Okay, I think that's good. That leaves me 1 point. I can put it right here. A little health. I don't think the 40% is worth it.
Not dwell on regrets.
Now, the real question is... Okay, so with that in mind, we could take that off. I'm not going to do it, but we could take that off. And throw on something like an Ashes of Mortality. Oh, that's why I had that many points in there.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
Ultimately, I would like to have this stuff taken care of by my gear, but when you're doing this many uniques, yeah, you're going to be in an interesting place. Yeah, I could put the rings in the eggs, for sure. Let's see how much of a difference. Yeah, dude. This is the way, right? We just go for it, right? And then you can get cast speed. You can put cast speed on a catalyst. Right? Forget the shield. I would not recommend it. You would lose so much spell damage. But I mean, you could. Right? You could do something like this. Of course, I never saved one. Right? But you could throw this on there. Who cares if it's a T7? This right here, honestly, this could actually be pretty decent for my Warlock. So I'm going to stop there. But I'm gonna stop there. I'm pretty sure that's why I saved it. You know, someday I might use it for my warlock, but I was like, wait, that's a T7 crit multi with an opulent focus. That never mind. Here, but we could do something like this. Yeah, who cares?
挽回加点胸骨絡まつ真珠
Reefer Sage has arrived. There we go. 18%, bro. Just get the cast speed, bro. You probably don't need the shield. Unfortunately, I do. It's not strictly for defensive purposes, Kishim. It's for. Am I saying that correctly? It's gonna bother me if I'm just saying it wrong and you're just being polite. See, look, 30 spell damage with a shield. That's flat spell damage, right? That's just straight up, here's 30 flat spell damage. And then right here, 16 flat spell damage with a shield. That's 46 flat spell damage. That's almost a whole wand's worth of flat spell damage. Flat. Kai Shim.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
So that happened.
And then turn her over and bang up the butt.
Oh, dude, we weren't
This
even
is
at
where
our
you
maximum power.
Small knob. Imagine you're holding a tennis racket or
Little Whisk. We were missing another 8% cast speed right here, chat. We're just missing another 8%.
I cannot do that.
He's a blur. And what if? No. Oh. Okay, so we can kiss that off. Let's test it off with Exsanguinous. Oh. Right, okay. So we can mimic the effects of Dark Shroud by drinking a potion.
I cannot do that.
I mean, that could work, but I'm just giving up just a huge amount of flat spell damage simply because I want to use an offhand. But it is a possibility for sure. Honestly, this is not the way. I don't think the amount of ward you get out of healing hands now with this. I mean, maybe I would have to invest points into Synthesis of Light. So if I took... I could take points out of Urgent Healing and put them there, but I'm not going to do that. This is just to see how fast we can get. I personally don't like the Urgent Healing is so much. Yeah, that's true. I mean, and look at the amount of ward we're generating right now. As is. Like, this is already decent right here. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Exsanguinous. So, I mean, I guess we could play this a couple different ways. We could try offhand. Like Kishim is saying, or Kaishim, excuse me, is saying, and try a different route. I do think Twisted Heart is. I like Twisted Heart. We could get more. We could get more cast speed, I think, out of Ashes. And then we could definitely get more healing out of the not healing, flat damage out of the belt. What's God's here? My Twisted Heart or Ashes? See, you get 13%. I don't know. 13%. I feel like you can get 16% with Twisted Heart. And then if you can slam this with a T7 Smite, dude, here would be the ultimate play, in my opinion. Right? Slam it with T7 Smite, T7 cast speed. I mean, that's going to be tough. But if you can get a 2LP Twisted Heart, T7 Smite, T7 cast speed, brother. But I personally, I'm fine with this. I would like a new Twisted Heart, though. I can't believe we failed all the 2LP Twisted Hearts that we had. That was just heartbreaking. Now, this doesn't give you more cast speed, but this would give us more damage if we wanted it. I already think we have enough damage. Okay. Thank you for everybody for being patient here. I know I keep coming back here to the arena and testing stuff. And that might be kind of boring, but this is just... when I'm trying to figure stuff out. I don't like to sit there staring at a planer. Planers are good. I use the planer for this. Oblation. At this point, no, but just because Bastion is sneaky for also giving me a lot more damage because of the passive tree. Okay, let's try this again. Dude, I'm pretty sure I got some like top tier cast speed relics in my 1.0. Not relics, cast speed offhands. Okay, we have this. Sure, let's just try that out. Oh, that's nice. Did you know any flat damage on your gear counts as your damage even if it's not the same element? It would have to be basic flat damage though. Like flat spell damage. I don't think if it's flat fire damage, it will now scale. It'll give you damage, but I don't think it'll scale. Oh, here we go. Okay.
I cannot do that.
Oh, spell void damage. I'm using it for the fire spell cast speed. I'm not using it for the damage. Okay, how often are we proccing this? Is that it right here? No, we're like, I don't think we're proccing this at all. Oh, it's right there. It's because this was blocking it.
Do that.
Okay, guys. There's only one thing left to do. Well, how about that? We're not going to do that yet.
Yes.
So we're not going to have as much damage, but this one goes out to Kashim. Or Kaishim. This one goes out to you, buddy. This is like gear that is not even... Yeah, our damage is...
I cannot do that.
Wait, did he start healing? Oh, he did.
I cannot do that.
If I like this build, I'd like your Spellblade. Okay, so it attacks very fast. I personally like tank better because you guys notice, like, even with the ward at 400 corruption, I took one hit and I was like, but I mean, that's not fair to this because we don't have anything on here yet. But if you can get an Immolator's 59% chance to ignite yourself when you use a fire or necrotic skill. Dude, I didn't even... Oh my god. Chat, we didn't even use the rings. Oh, no. Yeah, we didn't even use that. Oh, we got to try this again. I didn't even realize I wasn't even using the freaking rings.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
182% cast speed. And then we're gaining 1% cast speed for Smite per 2% missing mana. So up to 15% cast speed on Smite. Not 1550. Okay. Well, I could just go farm some more. I mean, like, they already come with, like, some fire damage. I need this for my necrotic resist. Well, not my necrotic, my poison resistance. I guess I'm good on necrotic. Wait. If that's the case, I could literally use any other ring. Well, wait. Hold up. No, I might be good. I might not need this ring. Oh, wait, no, I do. Yeah, because Holy Aura is active. Oh, okay. I need poison resistance. Well, here's the thing. Whenever I use Holy Aura, okay, it goes up. It goes up to 72%. Okay, let's think about this. Think about this. Could we actually get away with double Ashes of Mortality? What does this build look like? Right, with more defensive layering, let's go ahead and use... I mean, I would like to eventually have Rye's Light be a good source, but like here, this is defensive, right? Like, look at this. So I could run it like this for now. Yeah, if I don't need this anymore. Yeah, let's look for like fire damage or spell damage. Let's look at my 1.1 stash. Or I guess healing effectiveness. Yeah, we can get even more fired. Now, like this is not better than that. Strength. Yeah, I probably haven't picked up a ton. Okay. We have this. This is fine. A 3 LP Ribbons of Blood. How did I wing that? Did I try the damage on the other amulet? Confluence of Fate would not be the way to go for this build, because Devotion, here's what you get out of Devotion. You get healing effectiveness, which is nice, but also 1% cast speed per Smite with Smite per 2% missing mana, and +1 spell damage with Smite per 5 missing mana. Right? So for every 5 missing mana I don't have, I gain 1 flat spell damage. I currently have over 700 mana. So for every 5 that I'm missing, I gain 1. So let's look at my health right now. I have 787. Calculator. 787 divided by 5 is 157 flat damage, or I can take the 17 on the other one. Okay. Oh, wait, this has got elemental and fire. Ooh, this is a fire ring with attunement, and we could still throw on. I mean, we're not going to be able to throw on health, but I could just try Ring of Removal right off the bat, and hopefully it takes off the dodge. Well, let's try fire damage. That's actually not half bad. It's not a half bad ring, but not for this build. Again, not a half bad ring, but just not for this build. Well, actually, what do you think, Niche? I think this is worth a look-see. What do you think? We can get elemental. We can put fire damage on here or spell damage. Seal the elemental resistance. Throw on some poison resistance. And then we would have all that block effectiveness. Yeah, no worries about being distracted, man. I know it's Saturday night. You usually got some other commitments, so thanks for being here. Okay, what about spell damage? Nah. I mean, if I could seal that elemental resistance, but I prefer the fire ring. Okay. So I think the ultimate play would probably be the Ashes of Mortality. But it turns out we don't need Ivory Ring. We can run with this. That's okay. Right. I got what you mean. Yeah, and then I could run armor, or I could run something else. Let's elemental damage. Let's throw spell damage. That's a little bit more universal. Okay, let's see. YOLO. Okay, for this build, I need poison resistance, but at the same time, I'm not giving up my health. Yeah, I'm not giving up health. Okay. It's something. It's something. YOLO. Okay. No. One poison, one health. Oh, I'm gonna get boned, aren't I? Not too bad. Okay, so this is if I look at that. Look at that block effectiveness. That was pretty fat. Now, what I could do is I could also run this for even more attunement. Okay, let's see. Do I have more attunement? Do I have attunement rings? Well, of course, those are attunement rings. No. Okay, I have this, but I don't need that base. I prefer fire. Yeah. Obviously not the greatest, but we got 3 out of the 4 affixes we wanted. Here we got 3 out of the 4 affixes we wanted. Oh my gosh, I just realized. This is like the baby ring to this ring. And then if I want the block effectiveness, I got it. Okay, let's actually go kill some stuff. I know this is my own fault here. Because I'm the one getting all lost in the weeds. Go on, how much spell damage can I stack on this build? Or how much cast speed can I put on this build? I'm also just starting to get a lot of 1.1 or 1.0 flashbacks. When it was cast speed or bust. Okay. All right. I say it is time to push corruption. So what's our strength? 56. That puts us at exactly 100% block chance with the strength and the block chance. Block effectiveness is not too bad. Okay, so this is what we need out of the loot filter. Let's turn that off. Don't turn that off. We're going to turn that off. We want block effectiveness and smite on the idol. What are we looking for here? Oh, are we looking for very block chance, and effectiveness? Oh, we can turn this one off. Yeah, we're not looking for daggers anymore. How high does corruption actually go? I've only ever just beat the monolith. It's limitless. Niche was telling me there's a build out there that was pushing 30,000 corruption. Obviously, it's bugged in some way, but personally for me, I love the fact that there's no ceiling on it. If you wanted to fine-tune a build, it gives you the option. Spell Pod, it's so good to see you, man. Welcome back, brother. I like the fact that it's limitless. Personally, for me, if I can get a build to 1,000 corruption, yeah, it's overtuned. It's probably not bugged. It's just overtuned. Personally, if I can get a build, a legal build, a legit build, to 1,000 corruption, like, oh my gosh. For me, if I can get a build to 500 corruption, it's worth sharing, in my opinion. And 1,000 corruption is like, wow, yeah, this is an achievement for me, because most of the time I don't play a build that long, right? Like, to get up to 1,000 corruption, you got to fine tune it a little bit. But that's what I love about last Epoch, is that they didn't remove that. I know they've balanced around 300 corruption, but I like the fact that they haven't removed pushing higher than that, because it's an option, you know? It's kept people in the game. It's aspirational. Yeah, let's push corruption here. We're this build is now strong enough.
But what's of yours?
I think the attunement was good. I think attunement is good. And it's the fact that we are getting some percent damage out of these ruby rings. Maybe that's what we should... Maybe we should try and get tier 16 attunement onto Ashes of Mortality. Like, look at this. We have 81 attunement. Wait, wait. Wait just a minute. Oh, we're not there yet. Oh my gosh, we're right on it. Oh, Niche knows what I'm talking about. Red Rain. We're just a couple points shy. If only boots were 12. Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, Red Ring gives +5 to all. Oh, wait. +4 to all? Okay. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I get it. We're losing health. Oh, right. We're good.
Hello, traveler.
Wait, well, I'm giving up 5 attunement to then go put points to get 5 strength. Okay, that doesn't make sense.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Wait, that might be it, though. That's it. We're at 182 right now. Yes. Niche. You were right. You called it. You said You said red ring if you can make it work. Yeah. Now I just need to get one with like something. Fire damage, attunement, spell damage. I mean, either's fine. Now, I'm not going to run double red ring. I could, I guess, but... I could get a little more out of it, but we can... out of that, but we could actually use the 33% spell resistance. Okay. Yeah, then we can use this. That's it. Dude, look at the damage reduction we were able to bake into this build. Look at that. We're now capped. You know what that means. It's time. For null port. No, I'm kidding. It's time for null port. I mean, I guess I could run 2 red rings, but I would have to get 24 attunement on it. Oh, yeah.
Stand down or die.
It always ends with stat stacking. Dude, are we already at the end of this build? Just stat stacking? I started this yesterday. Now, granted, yesterday and today have been longer streams. So, I mean, these are equal to, like, you know, 4... Yeah. What have I been doing lately? 2.5 hours on the normal weekdays that are not Friday or Saturday?
Clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Oh, dude. What up, Reef? Okay, yeah, so now we just need to get Smite. Yeah, so we just need to get Smite and block effectiveness. You hadn't heard that one yet? Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. Man, you guys are awesome tonight. Thank you for showing up over on YouTube and Twitch. This has been a great night, guys. Let's go try a little Aberrothy. All right, a little Aberrothy. there's still more to go on this build, right? It's not going to be like, oh, we killed Aberoth, build's over. There's still like, if this room, Dane, a night one, like, dude, it feels good. Or two, I guess. Yeah, but seriously, most of the time, I don't attempt Aberoth until I'm like near the end of a build.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Okay, that's pretty impressive.
It's pretty impressive. Dude, I'm not getting stunned. Dude, like, they're not even getting through the ward. Ow. Hey, so guys, how's it going tonight, man? Hope you're all having a good one.
Enough of this. Paladin, just entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Face tank? Yeah, this is a niche build, bro. If this goes well, this becomes a thumbnail. Content creation 101, chat. Look out for good thumbnails.
I cannot do that. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. Your brain so brilliant. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserved their fate. The void comes. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. Weak and worthless. The void hungers. Oblivion.
Okay, one thing we do not have is kill threshold.
The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. Who will save you?
I guess we didn't really need kill threshold. We just face tanked everything. I approve of this face tank build. First try, face tanked him. Yeah, I don't even think he got as low. I don't even think he got as low. How's it going there, Abby? Well, there you go, guys.
No. Atros. You can rest now.
Okay, only because it's not too bad. %68% of endurance threshold added as ward decay threshold. I guess like if Wall of Nothing though, like I need all of these stats. I need at least the plus 24, but this is like the kind of build that, you know, Wall of Nothing exists for. Right? It's a health-based build that utilizes some ward. Yeah, because normally on a ward build, you're not stacking endurance threshold, right? You're not stacking that. But with this particular build, hey, guys, if you're just tuning in right now, it fits perfectly with the boots, yeah. Oh, I didn't pick up the boots. But yeah, we could do the whole, you know, seed set. What are the name of the boots again? Hey, guys, how's it going? If you're just tuning in, we are playing, my boots? Oh, that's right. 100% dodge rating converted into endurance threshold. Oh. Well, I'm kind of screwing that up. No, Okay, yeah, hey, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're playing Smite build. We just killed Aberoth just for fun. We've been constantly testing it all night. Thank you for choosing to spend at least a portion of your Saturday with me. Thank you. Okay. I don't have dodge because I give up. Here's the thing. I give up. Well, let's take that off. Let's see how much dodge I actually have. Ooh.
Hello, traveler.
Whoa, yeah, but I give that up for 5% block chance, right?
Do not dwell on regrets.
Oh, well, I don't have the strength right now. But, I mean, we are using Bastion of Honor. Like, once I put some of this stuff back on, we might have the block chance. Right. And then, okay. Okay, so 77. So I stand still. It converts it. Ooh, 1,040. Oh, right. Well, I think the play is to not use seed. But, I mean, dude, honestly, this is the kind of build that would use seed of a Kedrasil, though. what we'd have to do for something like Wall of Nothing is we would have to farm 24 attunement chests. Because like this is giving some health. About roughly 400%, 400 health. But if, obviously I don't want this to become a ward build, but at the same time, if we can have, like, look at this. Look at that ward decay threshold. I think that warrants giving up at least a little bit of health. We still want health for Twisted Heart, but look at how much we're hanging on to that. Right? We're a health-based build. Not by much. Well, actually, let's go to a higher level area. Let's go to a higher level area. But, I mean, if we're still at, like, 7,000 armor. Yeah, I mean, look, 6,000 armor. Obviously, we lost some. I think it's... well, and I'm still rocking that one affix. 24% armor. Yeah. So, Wall of Nothing. Here's the thing, though. I won't have a lot of dot mitigation. Because I'm getting dot mitigation from Regalia and dot mitigation from Gauntlets. Okay, so we got 60 strength and 27% block chance. Oh, hold up. We got 39, 60, so we're at 99% block chance because we're using Bastion of Honor. So we got to get one strength somewhere. We need one strength somewhere. And then we got the block chance made up. Oh, I probably got other... I probably got other wall of nothings. Yeah, it's bad. It's super bad. But I probably have others. Right? We can go take a look. Not this particular wall, but I probably have wall of nothings that are good. Wall of nothing. I probably don't have a lot of wall of... Yeah, I don't think I have a single wall of nothing in Legacy, but guess what? In 1.1, y'all saw how much I farmed at 1.1. Let's take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. I was farming anchors too. Oh, yeah. This is not even a good one, but I mean... Ooh, okay. Now we're getting into the ballpark. So you have walls. Yes, I have walls. 85% endurance threshold added as... Okay, you got it. You got it, Captain. Yeah, this is going to be one of those things where we need the numbers to align. And then if I can get some dodge. It's not too bad. Okay, these are probably my two best ones. I don't think I would try and fit Seed in there as well. We also have Frostbite Shackles. But I'm not stacking Cold. No, and this is better. Okay. Okay, what kind of attunement am I rocking? Do I have any fat 24 attunement? Yeah, that's true. Unspec what node? I think I left it unspec'd. It's like 4%. 98 dodge. Well, hold up. If I remember correctly. Okay, yeah. I don't normally stack a lot of dodge. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, I haven't been saving attunement either for a while, so I don't really have any attunement rules. Fire Shred, yeah, that's what I'm using. Oh. Okay, but these are on boots. We would need these affixes elsewhere that are not on boots. Because we need these particular boots. Man. If only we had 4 LP Foot of the Mountains just laying around. Dodge Blessing on Black Sun. Yeah, of course we could do Dodge Blessing. Yeah, I think I'm taking Crit Multi right now on Black Sun. But if we wanted to move into more... Yeah, so Crit Multi is the way to go right now. But if we did want to actually build out into Wall of Nothing, I'd be willing to take Dodge for right now. But with the way the build's currently set up, using this arrangement, it's all about the... Okay, it's all about the crit multi. Okay, I think it's back to farming. We gotta... Do I want to push this timeline? Oh, yeah. I was looking for better, better Twisted Hearts. Is it worth the effort with Wall? I mean, I do feel like we got more. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, we take the dodge rating and get what out of it, right?
cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
This is a rare occurrence where I actually need mana. Most of the time, I'm trying to spend it. Oh, I could just kill him. Okay, cool. No. I mean, good strength roll, but I'm looking for the 8% before I even consider it. Do I really want... Like, I know the LP range on these are not common, so I'll take it. Do we keep pushing? No, let's actually like farm a few echoes before we're like, let's push to infinitude.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Oh, yeah, I got dotted. That was dots, 100%. That killed me right there. Dang. So we need more. I'm not going Decayed Skull. Oh, you know what would probably help if I put my point back there. Make sure I have 100% block chance. Okay. Let's try it again, but I'm pretty sure that was, you know, oh, dots.
I cannot do that. I cannot
Okay, next order of business. Get a belt. Fire. Fire damage. We don't need the mana regen. Fire damage. T7% health or T7 hybrid health. Then hybrid health. It's going to be a tall order. Fire damage. Seal. Well, we can't throw anything on this one. So let's take a look. This is T7 health. It's got some potential. I would prefer percent health, but T7 flat's okay. Nothing I can do here, nothing I can do there. This is also T7 health. Health and stun avoidance. Fire damage, dodge rating. So this has what I need right now. I don't need the mana regen, but it does give me... I'll have less health, but it gives me cleanse. So let's see if we can't craft something. Start your engines. Okay. YOLO. Yes. Okay, cool. So... okay, well, we get the cleanse. Okay, reroll implicits. Oh, that failed. I was trying to get more armor out of it. Well, reroll implicits. Yes, okay, cool. But because of that, we couldn't reroll. That's effectively 200 health that we're missing. That's effectively 200 health. Honestly, this one's better. Oh, hey, what up, Gary? Oh, the only way my only war generation, all of it's coming from Twisted Heart. 8% of current health converted to ward when you cast an elemental spell. And I'm not trying to stack ward. It's just it's a bonus. You know what I'm saying? Okay, YOLO. Okay, YOLO worked. Worked. Become health. No. Health. Health! No. Alright, well. Gone. Alright. Become health. Become health. Become percent health. Percent health. Endurance. Nope. Yeah, so far, this, unfortunately, is my best. And it gives me a cleanse, which I've been missing. How much armor is... Okay. Okay, it's not a ton of armor. It's something, though. Like, okay, that's... It's something, and apparently it's endurance threshold. Oh, right, because I got something right now. Okay, let's look for belts. Seeing that I could essentially throw anything here, I got enough armor right now, right? I'm going shopping. This is the benefit of being a hoarder in Circle of Fortune. Okay, now let's look up health. They all give health. Percent health? None of the... Okay. Health and endurance. Wow, look at this gem. Okay, this one gives fire damage. Yeah, hybrid health is oh, look up hybrid health. Yeah. I don't think I have any hybrid. That's impossible. I don't have any hybrid health? Well, that's one thing I did not leave for myself. Let's just look up increased health. Okay. Not enough. Okay, so this has T7 health, but it's also stuck with critical strike avoidance. So we can do a YOLO removal. There's a T6. I don't think it's enough. Something, but I don't think it's enough. There's a T7. Okay. This is potentially manageable. I unfortunately don't need It does have health. It does have increased health. Let's see. What do we got here? This is a T7, but okay. YOLO removal. Okay, well, not a lot in the ye old. Seal the fire damage. Well, then I can't put health. Okay. Well, the whole reason is we want cleanse. I might not even be able to do anything there. YOLO. 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 Okay. Say goodbye. This is what we call a YOLO removal. What we're trying to remove is the physical resistance, but since I said it, it's going to remove the health. YOLO. Well, this has been fun. YOLO. No. This is why you collect a bunch of these, chat. This is called a YOLO removal. And yeah. All right, well, this right here will give us the most health. I mean, it's only 100 less health. It's way more mana regen. Decent amount of armor, and it gives us cleanse. So, well, we'll just have to live with it. We'll have to live with it, chat. We need the cleanse. Why do I spam sigils to drain my mana? Devotion. I'll show you after we get out.
Do that.
What are we thinking, chat? Yeah, Caspi. Please be something good. Please, I beg of you. Yeah, so So we gain +1 spell damage to smite per 5 missing mana. So at 807 mana, we're getting 161.4 flat spell damage when we're at 0 mana. Now, obviously, we're not maintaining that. We're not maintaining a constant 161.4, but if you're keeping it somewhere in the ballpark where you got 30, right? So, like, let's say 807 minus 30, right? 777 divided by 5. That's roughly 150 flat spell damage for Smite you're maintaining.
I cannot do that.
Oh, yeah, I kind of did drain everything.
I cannot do that.
Oh, yeah, we stacked a bunch of cast speed earlier, brawl. Like, I think the game was about to glitch out. We were just sitting at the dummy, and it was just like, oh my god.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
See you later, pal. Hey, this is good. Tell me something good.
Vengeance! It's eternal! I cannot do that.
Okay. So if we can get a fat 16 attunement onto one of these rings, I think that will be the play. Dude, it's just the fact that we jumped up. Yesterday we were at 200 corruption. With some tuning, we were able to jump this up to a comfortable 750. Like this is nutty. Dude, I think the play will be immolators, man. Immolators ablation. I need to get one with I need to get one with like 2 LP so I can slap health. Because it already comes with cleanse baked into it.
Stand down, or I cannot do that. I cannot. Stand down or die. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So we could do better. Chance to ignite. You want at least one possibility to chill. I think chance to blind would be a good affix to have. Then you're not necessarily locked into something like a Leonines. Leonines would be a good backup. But chance to blind, 100% critical strike avoidance. All right, thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I'm actually going to shut it down for tonight. Let's go ahead and raid somebody over on Twitch. Okay, I see a few people. I don't know if this person allows raids still, but let's see if... Let's see if they do. Let me see. No, they do not accept raids. Okay. Well, then let's raid somebody else in the last Epoch directory. Thank you so much for being here tonight, guys. Yeah, cool. We'll give this person a raid. I will be back again on Monday. Tomorrow, I will be working on the rogue guide that we were doing. So if you're over here on Twitch, we're gonna go ahead and raid Micah. I don't know who this person is. Looks like they're a VTuber. Let's go ahead and show them some love. I will be back again on Monday. We'll be doing more of this machine gun smite, so to speak, Sentinel build, and then on Monday we will get Monday morning we will get the rogue guide out there for you guys. Anyway, thank you so much for being here tonight, guys. You have yourselves a great one. Let's go ahead and raid Micah. Peace out. YouTube, thank you so much for being here today, guys. Appreciate it. I'll be back again on Monday. Thank you so much for the likes. You guys take care. Bye.